Hello. Microphones are working. Things are good.
Oh,
Hi.
oh, hello.
Oh boy. Okay. It has been a long morning. There's a lot going on, but here. Sorry for the delay to the stream start. Uh, Starting a new week. New stuff going on, and if everything goes up, Phoenix, right?
Huh?
I maybe depends. Yeah. What's going on over here? How's the rest of your Avatar beta weekend?
I was at a friend's for a birthday, so I didn't get too much gameplay going, fortunately. But I don't know, it was more interesting for me to watch the discourse online
Of
and
course.
people talking about how difficult the game is, how you should just shut up and get good. You know, a lot of stuff like that. Like,
I mean,
and people like quitting and refunding and being like, no, it's the first time since like 10 years that we have to do one frame legs.
I haven't seen you sent me some examples. I haven't seen people talking about quitting the game. I saw people saying that it is pretty hard. I've mostly seen people going, "Fuck yeah, this game is hard and that's awesome." I have not seen as many people going, "This is too hard. Fuck this."
Yeah, I saw
Has
people
has
being
there been
like,
that?
oh, it's so difficult, let's try hard, I'm gonna refund this. And it's like,
Okay.
well, we're enjoying the game.
Yeah, I mean, here's I just right before I went live today, I just saw here's one from Leon Massey. Shout outs, that beautiful bald man. Uh,
What does the dome say?
he's out here saying, I mean this sincerely. Look at the amount of actions and look at how little time the combo actually occupies. I think this might be part of the sauce for me. The combos are mechanically long, but practically short. Look at the actual inputs involved in this Azula, and then uh,
Ping, 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 ping.
yeah,
Yeah,
right.
pushing buttons.
Mm-hmm.
We're pushing buttons.
And all of this is happening within 12 seconds,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hope that they don't pull a multiversus and
In what sense?
dumbing it down and removing every ounce of sauce that the game has. I don't expect that to happen.
Mm,
I did see Jeff saying like the devs are listening, but they want to avoid knee-jerk reaction where we change things when people complain. We're gonna let people cook with the game and give them time to get used to it
mhm.
and think of countermeasures and let the game evolve in a natural way before we get involved in the balance.
Yeah.
So
So from what I've seen and from what I've you know been told beforehand a while ago, this is not made by like bunch of like old. This is not Capcom or SNK or Bandai Namco or Arc System. This is a bunch of North American fighting game fans that are aware of what the conversation that you're talking about is like, and are similarly they have that type of taste as well.
yeah.
And it looks like they're pretty dedicated towards the game being pretty antithetical to a lot of the stuff you've been seeing with modern like AAA game trends. You can see that in the design. You can see that they're specifically making it to be that like technical, difficult, pretty unforgiving in some ways, and they want it to be like for high skill ceiling as well. So like all of that philosophy is built into the design from the ground up. It would be pretty weird to come this far to the point of hands-on demo and then to suddenly swerve to be like, actually, we're going to be like those Japanese and
Mm.
swerve everything towards being super dumbed down. You don't get this far in the process with that being your clear, like obvious flag that you plant in the ground than to just deviate from it. So they do indeed. We're talking about Avatar Legends. They do indeed clearly make the game feel that way and has all that stuff going on with it as a like statement that they want this to feel like an older school, which again stands at odds with the fact that it is a like audience, the IP is for younger audiences and or is for a certain age group. But ultimately, yeah, that is there needs to be a type of fighting game for everybody for everything, and there should be very simple, low, accessible games, and there should be harder games that definitely appeal to people who want that skill challenge. I think that the variety you have out there, the different types of plates you can offer people, the better chances you have of landing something to their taste.
I'm excited personally. Very excited.
Were you not excited prior to now?
Yes, I was.
I'm like, you fucking
Yes,
better be.
was.
We played the previous version.
Yeah,
It was good.
Yeah.
So for me, I went back after we played, and I like actually took some time to go to the lab and like take a look at what was going on and spend the time that I didn't get to like figure out what's supposed to happen with me.
Yeah.
And I discovered a couple of really interesting things, and then I played some online matches. For one, in terms of like the damage output problem I was having, I basically went and found some I found some stuff that is better optimized.
And that is with Katara?
With Katara,
okay.
And with Toph.
Okay.
Right. I just went to go look, and this is definitely a case where, in a lot of cases, the more you're doing doesn't always equal better damage. Scaling and like the button you start with make a big difference.
Yeah, if you do like light, and put more lights in the middle.
So I was able to find some pretty decent damaging stuff with her by just like starting with like different buttons or simplifying the combos. In some cases, taking out filler from the middle actually increased the damage at the end.
Yeah.
You know? So like you want to be fancy, but sometimes being fancy comes at cost of damage.
Yeah, there are routes with Toph where like if you add more hits, it does less damage. Like you can push over 500 if you use everything, but if you add more hits, you'll get like 475, 495 instead of like pushing over half life.
Yeah, so like you were doing light, medium, heavy, pillar, medium, command, medium, like M6M, dash cancel, crouching light, M6M, pillar.
Okay, you rewatched the footage, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that M6M with the extension and then the low and then the pickup again actually reduces your damage if you were to just do M6M and go.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I do that extension when I'm far. Because I think when I do the EX and I do M6M pillar, I'm too far. I might be too far to reach with the pillar, so that's why I was doing that. If I'm close to the pillar, I don't do the forward dash.
Okay.
I just go M6M, go up, and then I do the combo.
Interestingly, though, it's a harder thing to do in the middle of the combo, but it reduces your damage over, even though it stabilizes the height.
Yeah, for me, it's for the extension that I was doing it.
And then I found some other stuff and then with her, I ended up finding like I did the same combo I was doing, and then just like optimized a couple of the hits and damage in the middle of it to get like a pretty good amount of damage without massive extension.
Yeah.
Just big button, big hit, big button, big hit, good damage overall, and in a super type of thing. So I found some stuff that I pretty good. Then I took it online, fought with Katara online, trying to do some of the new stuff I found, and it was okay, but overall not. It was just, it felt like too much of a struggle. It just felt like too much of a struggle in neutral, you know? What was nice about Katara was the ability to go into the stance and then like, fly swatter, you know? Like that's a cool thing about her, but like overall when it's one of these, it's another one of these situations where just like, yeah, people are fucking all up in your ass in neutral, and you better have an answer to that or something just equally as dirty. And it feels like I just struggling. So I played a few matches, didn't really get much going there. Switched over to Toph, and literally did not lose for the rest of the night. Like it was kind of like, oh, okay, well I guess we're doing this then, you know. Literally the entire night, just the whole set, everybody, no matter what. came across some really good people at the end, did some first attends, and it was absolutely just like there were people like I fought like an Azula that was going nuts. That was actually the Azula like fucking whooped me, but it was crazy the difference between like the amount of effort being put in by the two different characters. I went to go back to Korra too just to mess around, see some of that stuff that because I remember that like towards the end of the second beta I found some cool combos with her, and then I forgot them, and then like you were doing like those loops, and I was like, oh yeah, what was the stuff that I found with her? And it was just like, oh, like if you put her on the EX extension, groove,
Okay.
you can burn her out and use like all her resources to do some crazy shit. You know, if you have full resources with her, you can do like EX into EX into EX and stuff
Yeah.
like that, like all those little follow ups and everything. So,
Mm-hmm.
she's got some really cool stuff as well. What's funny about this time around, who with the game? Last time, if you left the game running, you could keep playing it, quite simply.
Okay.
Once you quit, it updates and then it says uninstall on your Steam. But if you just left it running and you played, you would get yourself I don't know about matches, but you would definitely be able to stay in training mode and just like float around. Did that this time, just left it on last night, came back to it this morning, and started getting a bunch of pop-up messages like every 5 minutes it tries to connect, and then like an error message pops up even in the middle of playing.
Okay.
So they did that. And
yeah,
then
I was watching some streams last night where they were playing online.
Yes.
And they were doing a combo, and the message would pop up, and it would cancel a message and keep the combo going.
Literally, in the middle of the set, in the middle of blocking, I would cancel the message and keep playing.
Yeah.
Right. So that was one, and then it feels like they put in progressive amounts of "go fuck yourself" like with it. So I think what happened was, I think like once the server shut down at like midnight or 3 a.m., that error message started popping. And then I think what they did was like they added extra things so that the game would become unplayable by the time. So this morning when I went to it, my controller was rumbling for no reason. And inputs were taking super duper long to like do anything.
To register?
To register. And when you press a button, it would take like a solid 4 or 5 seconds before it would input. And then up or down would be like it would be looping the inputs. So it feels like they almost have it's almost like a memory leak.
Yeah.
In the game that's on purpose kind of running. And yeah, it sounds like a soak test failure. It absolutely does. But it was not there in the previous 2 builds, and it was here this time, and it made it unplayable the next day. And so I'm like, oh, they deliberately put a soak test failure in there, or they have something server wise that just turns on and makes it unplayable.
Interesting.
Yeah, because if it was there for every build, that'd be one thing. But only this time around, they have in some. You can still play the game, but you fucking can't play the game. You know, which is so weird because like previous games, you know, fighters would just be like, all right, server error message, kick you back to the title screen.
Yeah.
But here they check for the server, but they don't have the kick you back thing. But they just made it more and more annoying to play. Like literally vibrating nonstop. You know? And I managed to like it took a while to like go like, can I hit training mode? It's like no. Okay, you can.
Wow.
And then you go to the next, like, do you want to do training or whatever? And you have to fight against it, you know. So that'll work. That'll stop people from playing it. Hey, so far so good.
Like, get out.
Yeah.
Please get out.
Yeah, please leave. You know, look, not everybody left last time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you'd be surprised how long you can keep a game running quiet in the background. Minimized and muted. Yeah, you can run that shit for a long time. But no, it was a lot of fun, and I look forward to the full. Like, I think I wish like the practice that I got after we played was what I needed before we played to get a better feel for like how combos and how things were working. You know. So, what else? Oh yeah, like it just sucks how like fighting game sharing tips and tech and all that is like it's gotten so decentralized. Really annoying.
What do you mean?
Well, once upon a time you'd go to the wiki or a forum. That was a clear place to go, and now you are born between Reddit and fucking Twitter and Sky and Discords
And YouTube.
to find and YouTube to find tech. And you know, it sucks that as we've gone further into the future that people have asked about like, hey, where should I go for like resources or tips or combos and stuff to learn about how to play a game or a character, and that answer has not gotten easier, it's gotten hard. That sucks. Because I'd love to be able to tell people, go to Super Combo, go to Dust Loop, go to Shoryuken. But unfortunately, that's not the case. So where do you go to find stuff if you're trying to learn Avatar? Well, there's people posting combos on Twitter, there's people posting combos on Blue Sky, and there's YouTube, and if you're jumping in the Discord, there's Discord tech too. You got to split your attention across 4 places, and already it's like, man, if they weren't trying that hard, if they're asking you the advice, it just sucks that you don't have that like centralized reference point.
Oh
no.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's more resources. It's not centralizing does spread out things, and it makes it annoying to go to all these things, but I feel like YouTube has its own vibe, and Twitter is more like, all right, the character just came out, we're finding stuff as we go, there we go, here's some tech, I found this, I found that. So you would go to each platform for different reasons in a way. I feel like Twitter is like more reactive, and then YouTube is like kind of reactive but also like more curated. So yeah, I guess it's how you care about researching for your information, and if you're not the kind of person that likes to go and read 4 books and you just want 1 book instead, then it might be annoying.
Well, I think if you're a seasoned veteran of the FGC, then that caters quite specifically to your tastes for the type of information you're looking for. But if you're someone looking to start out in a game, and you're looking to get the resources that are not given to you in the game specifically, this is objectively worse. Right? Like, they have to either find a YouTube channel that caters to those needs, or find a Twitter account, and maybe they'll have some stuff for the character they're playing.
New people.
Or they'll have to go join a Discord, which is a really... People don't want to do that because it's like, it's not... You have to go like put your name in and fucking jump into a thing and maybe get into a discussion to get some information. Which is like, you know, that's something where if you're a veteran or whatever, you're totally fine with that. But at a beginner's level, that's not the friendliest way to go.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of like people are like, another way of putting it is almost like, if someone is asking for those resources, they haven't gone looking themselves for it. So already that is a barrier.
That's a level of obfuscation.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
If someone's asking you, they haven't jumped onto Google or anywhere else to try to get that information. They're asking you in the hopes that maybe you know something, or a place, or a secret thing, or some all end all be all perfect place to go. And the answer in many cases used to be like, yeah, actually there is a perfect place to go. You know, it's all over here, Mizumi. You can head over there and it'll have everything you need. It'll have the frame data if you want frame data, combos if you want combos, or just bullet points on what's good about your character or not. And that's fine to go off of, but like, we don't have that in. And yeah, as we were saying, like, even the official sources where it's like 2XKO has their own official wiki, where they're basically like, we're doing it ourselves, which is cool in theory, as long as it actually stays up to date.
Yeah, when you're looking stuff and it's like, oh, this is 6 frame of recovery when you tag, and then you're like, no, there was a patch that said it was 3 frames and the wiki's not updated.
Yep. So that sucks because it's official and it's not as up to date as people playing the games as fans can keep. Anyway, this is things I'm noticing with new fighting games coming out each time, right? Like we're used to whatever people wherever people meet to talk about things, we're used to it because we've been doing this for a very long time. But like I'm always just aware of how much worse it gets for people starting out and how I have to like direct people's questions. Um Besides that, my Steam box just landed today. I got the Steam machine and I have plugged it in. I have turned it on, and it is a Steam deck, but it's plugged into a TV. Nope. So far, yeah, not much to say except uh I install how much coal does it use? Yeah. I did the one thing I was curious about, which is I installed Street Fighter 6 and I booted it up on it and I ran it and it didn't have any of the hiccups that I was having main PC. So like too late now because like I've committed to the PS5 account, right?
Gameplay wise,
Yeah.
and there's no merging of accounts across platforms or anything.
No, it is what it is. But for a PC solution, I do have that now, and it does actually, especially considering the video card in there is the equivalent of like a 3060. So
3060.
yeah,
Okay.
it's the equivalent of a 3060. So it's not like actually eclipsing the current card, but overall, whatever's happening causing this. So that's not yeah, it is currently it it overperforms compared to PS5 in some places and it underperforms in other places. Like in terms of CPU it overperforms, in terms of GPU it underperforms, in terms of
wow, okay.
Yeah, it's a
GPU, that's surprising, man.
It is surprising given the PS5 is many years old at this point. So I think too that's probably a bunch of I wouldn't be surprised if that's related to what's been happening in the GPU market and how dog shit it's gotten for everybody across the board and how that is a problem to be taken up with the GPU manufacturers. But either way, we are I'm gonna do some more tests on it but like it does the main thing I was hoping for, which is I have a smoother experience. We'll see what else it can be useful for. I think anytime I run into a situation where something like something is running in a questionable manner, I have like a alternative way to see how that gets I did see people doing things like running like emulators and all that stuff. There's the whole like Twitch emulator controversy from like before when they were like throwing a Steam Deck like full image had a was on it. I don't know how much freedom you have, but like I'm curious if like mods that are not a part of community downloads work. You guys know about that or so? Or have you heard if there's ways to like do things like all that crazy Mass Effect stuff we were doing, for example? Can you run like advanced modding circuits like that on your games on like a Steam box? Because feels like that's something that would be difficult to do without having Windows look around it.
A bunch of people are saying your mic is doing stuff.
Okay. What is my mic doing? Nothing has changed. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna open the stream.
Heading in and out. Okay. Could be aggressive filtering. Is it only when I talk quietly? If I talk a little quiet like this. Something like
Oh, that trailed off.
when I trail off it. Okay. Fuck. It's annoying how this happens sometimes and then doesn't other times. Okay. You can mute that for now. let me see if I can do anything about that quickly, but yeah, there's a lot of... I don't want to fuck with any of these settings right now. If I turn any of these off right now, it can get pretty bad. So I'm going to have to just look into this afterward, fortunately. Yeah, sorry. Too risky of a fix right now. I'll have to do it off stream, otherwise I don't want to have like ringing and other weird noises and shit and stuff, because the filters are currently set up to cut out a bunch of extra noise. There's an air conditioner on, and then to also filter out baby screaming in the background. So that's it. But I am tired, so my voice is going to get quiet sometimes today.
Okay.
What's going on, Mr. Arson? In light of the recent raise in Filipino representation, I don't know if you heard, but the director of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is making an animated movie called The Forgotten Island, which is about Filipino mythology. That's awesome. I've not heard about that. Oh yeah. Is it being animated in the Philippines as well? Either way, sick. That feels like the kind of thing that would like potentially drop at a Fantasia Film Festival.
What's the name they said?
The Forgotten Island?
Yeah, I haven't seen that in the listing, I think. But yeah, there seems to be a few Filipino animation things popping recently. I think there was another like dating animation from the Philippines at Fantasia. Forget what was the name though.
Okay, these characters...
furry thing.
Okay. At a glance, the character designs of this are reading as a very K-pop Demon Hunters coded. So, you know how Pixar created a type of 3D that became so ubiquitous that now you see it when you go grocery shopping?
Yeah.
So, like, if you go look at ads for your mobile phone, you see 3D resembling Pixar characters.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sorta, yeah.
What am I trying to say here? Okay. Actually, this is probably more complicated. Do you know what corporate Memphis is? Corporate Memphis is like the way that companies use graphic design language to communicate like a very specific type of graphic design that's safe and not that daring.
Okay.
And very, very office culture. And it's hard to describe, but when you see it, you will know what I'm talking about.
Corporate Memphis.
Corporate Memphis is this type of art.
Okay.
So this is what you see in office HR pamphlets.
Yes.
This is what you see on walls. This is what you see as a safe office design type of art style. Yeah. Right? It's all this. This, once upon a time, was a very unique, original art style that artists could use to express themselves, but it has been co-opted by companies and it's been fucking killed.
Gotcha.
Doesn't feel that original or interesting because it gets used up, right? Okay. Follow that train of thought. Pixar creates the Pixar characters. You're familiar with how they look.
Mm-hmm.
Pixar art style advertising. Let me see if this is going to pull up what I'm talking about. I've been sitting at the theater and I've watched Rogers commercials use 3D characters that look like they came out of Pixar movie. I've walked into
IGA.
I've walked into IGA,
yes,
and I've seen 3D characters that look like they're Pixar characters.
Yes, it all looks like Cocomelon stuff.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I've seen commercials for things on online on whatever streaming platforms that have nothing to do with whatever, it's some fucking random service, It's a city hall will show off a bunch of 3D characters, and they look like Pixar characters because that style has been taken and corporatized, right? Um, mm, I mean, this is not exactly it when I Google it, but but I mean, again, AI is getting involved now as well as making a bunch of shit look like. Okay, AI is fucking making everything look like, right? But sure, right? You get the idea. Look at this shit,
Yeah, that's disgusting.
right? Okay, so that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so that style is a thing. It's been run into the ground, and now everyone looks a little bit like Elsa.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit like fucking Frozen or Tangled or any of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when it comes to 3D, it's unfortunate that like these waves kind of happen and get like co-opted, because I think it's really really awesome when you make designs that stand out and show a really unique style that is very like that you've created. I don't think that the way Miles Morales looks in Spider-Verse resembles a whole lot of other 3D, and a bunch of the characters in Spider-Verse are very they're designed
Yeah.
fairly uniquely, proportionally, and everything for what they are. You know, there's a bit of Pixar to some of the things going on where, like, you know, like the adults, the dad with the people with broad chest. There's a little bit of it, but overall, it's stylized in a very original. Um, when I pulled up some screenshots of this, I'm like, oh, these are very reminiscent of the way the faces and 3D characters look in um uh whatchamacallit, K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I certainly hope that that does not happen to that stuff. Uh because one thing that is true is like 3D has gotten very homogenized when it didn't always used to be. You kind of had to like well, whatever. It just it wasn't you would have to make an art style and you have to pick a thing, and it wouldn't be as safe of a choice. But I feel like now that there's been these pathways that I just described late, when you go with 3D choices and you kind of something that is more already familiar to the kids as like an art style or a type of character or so, um, you know that they're gonna like those designs, but it's derivative. You know? So um, I would like to see more originality.
I
Is
can get behind that.
is what this entire fucking swerve off the rails is supposed to be. But do you see the examples I'm talking about? Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Yes, when you mentioned the IGA and all
Yeah,
these
because
examples, I'm like, oh god, I know exactly what you're
that's what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
I'm like
It's everywhere.
yeah.
The big eyes.
Take a minute, but like you've seen Pixar characters that are not Pixar characters,
Mm-hmm.
and that's because Pixar has been doing it for so long, and they made enough good movies that every company went just make some fucking Incredibles looking
Yeah,
shit,
like that. Yeah.
you know. And also the like in a lot of cases when you're buying assets like pre-made 3D assets, a bunch of people that make stuff like that will make them in that style because that's now recognized as the default character style. You know, it just it saturates over time. And if you go to an asset farm, or you get someone to quickly do something for you and they want to do it in like 24 hours, everything they're going to buy is going to look like it's straight out of a Pixar movie. So
Manita is mentioning Flow. We you were there when we saw Flow, right? Were you there? The
Mhm.
movie about the cat. Okay.
No.
I went to see Flow. I think with Foxcade and some other people. It was very beautiful. Yeah, just a cat and adventures happening. There's like a flood coming and cat's trying to survive and meets other animals. Silent movie, very beautiful.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Um. Okay, it is a Filipino studio that's working on it. That's awesome. Nipple anime. Yeah. Anyway, it's a problem we're running into, and to some degree, like, you know, this happened in 2D as well. It's not surprising that whatever's successful is gonna get kind of become the default. It's always bold when somebody like goes in a different direction and then it pays off and then create their thing for it. Case in point again, Spider. Super, how you doing? Style fatigue is in fact a thing. It is a thing. The problem though is that like what we would experience as style fatigue is also style comfort probably to children. Right? Like things that because you appreciate something unique, that same thing might be like, I don't want it unique. I want it to look like what I know, which I already like, which is this other movie I just watched. So if this looked like Frozen and I like Frozen already, then great. I don't have to work any harder to like this because I can just continue as if it were Frozen. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the comfort part of it is the sucks, but anyway. Chicken nuggies forever. Oh god, fuck that. I'm gonna fight so hard against that. I'm gonna fight so hard against Super. What's up? Theoretical FGC EO question. EO is in tournament organizer. Let's say in 2028 I need 100 PS6 stations to run 100 copies of Street Fighter 7, and I'll need 100 accounts. Will I need 100 accounts with a digital license each? What would the impact of no discs be for the FGC? Okay. Well, this could take a long time to answer, and we've been before starting the game. So I'm not going to go long with it, but here's what I will say. People have been solving that problem currently in different ways. The long and short of it is that it sucks. It isn't any easier. But we have not had discs running at tournaments for a very long. Back in my day, we would have multiple discs or multiple consoles with something installed, or people would bring theirs out and volunteer. But ever since things got more organized and people started having multiple consoles with their installations preset, it's been digital the whole way through. And yes, people will oftentimes have their multiple accounts preset up. If you go to Evo, you'll jump onto Evo Station 55. And that'll be the account that's set up. And it just means that in advance, there's people have to sit down. They have to grab one of these little portable stick, quickly plug it in, and just set up every account, turn off all the options, do all the things you need to do, and make sure it runs as soon as you're plugged in and stuff. There have been more complicated ways that TOs have had to do this at locals, where if people are bringing out are borrowing consoles and borrowing accounts, and then somebody logs into the same account as another person, it gets troublesome because sometimes you have to be offline to make sure that multiple things can run the same game or whatever. And then someone logs in or someone duplicates, and then it says, "Oh no, it kicks you out while you're playing." But like, it's not unheard of that while you're at a local tournament, you'll have a game interrupted because someone accidentally logged in to the internet, kicking the person who's currently online off of the account that they're on. They found some ways to kind of like do sort of spoofing of it to circumvent that, I think. But it's a constant problem, right? What I saw not too long ago was at one of the local places here, they were actually running Street Fighter 6 on Xboxes because the Xbox Series S version of the game was the cheapest to acquire, not to mention the consoles were the easiest to acquire as well. And then they would run Brooks converters so that everyone that had their PlayStation sticks or leverless pads would plug them in, and you'd just be running the game on Xboxes. You know, it's not an easy solution, but like people have been working without this. Still garbage on behalf of Sony, though. If that answers your.
Man, I don't know how I would manage running a tournament. That's way beyond my pay grade. Back in the days,
you just ran Melee, right?
Yeah, I ran like Melee tournaments, and people would volunteer setups, and we would give discounts to people who volunteered setups.
Yeah, volunteering setups just it is still a thing for like monthlies and bigger events, but overall, too many uncertain things with that. you know, you want to minimize the amount of moving part account problems that you can, you know, or sometimes it's like, oh, okay, we're running someone's account and oh no, they're missing characters or some weird shit. Yeah, sorry about the noise gate issue. Like I said, I'm gonna try to fix it after the stream when I get a chance. I can't risk fixing it live, otherwise it's gonna be. I don't want to risk you guys hearing some annoying feedback or making the situation worse. So it seems like it was fine for a long couple weeks now, but for some reason that's what's going on, and I think it has to do more with the fact that I'm tired today, so my voice is trailing off more than it usually does, and as a result it's being more aggressive about it clamping off, because usually cutting off is okay. Maneater Pug, how you doing? Hey Woolie, just started my first boxing class. Hey, congrats, let's go. The instructor said I did well, but he could tell I was in my head during my mistakes. Any tips for minimizing mental stack performance jitters beginning, similar to also fighting games? I mean, you already know what you need to do. What I can say is, if it's your first class ever, like literally ever, like everything you're doing is new information. So yeah, you will continue, like being in your head over mistakes is like you should not be expecting yourself to deliver anything close to a real punch, no, even if you've been given the instruction. Your expectations for where you are at are fucking baby's first day of daycare, much less kindergarten, right? Getting in your head is something that makes sense when you go, I know what I'm doing. Damn it, why am I not doing the thing that I know how to do? It doesn't make sense when you're literally learning the alphabet for the first time and you're going, wait, what comes after Q? You know? So, what you will notice after your second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth class is that the repetition of what you do with the same basic punches, 1, 2, 3, is going to become, it eventually becomes second nature. But like, if your coaches are doing a good job and they're correcting your posture so that you throw out, you throw out your jab, and then they'll come in, they'll straighten out your shoulders, they'll make sure your head is at the right angle, they'll lift up your fist, maybe make sure you're holding it to the right place, they'll position your hips, they'll position your ankles, and make sure that you're rotating, and then be like, okay, now back to middle, and then throw it out again, and then they'll correct your posture. You just got to get that correcting of the posture for literally multiple classes in a row until you start to go like, oh yeah, okay, right, you already told me, keep your tongue, keep this in, right? And a good coach will be like, if you don't keep this in, when someone knocks you right here, you're going down. So if you don't want to get clocked, if you don't want to get your bell rung, keep your jaw in, right? They'll give you these things, and then they'll walk over and they'll be like, hey, right? And you'll be like, oh, yeah, yeah. And then eventually you kind of shortcut all those little things where you're like, okay, yeah, fist, check, right? You start here, and then you just work your way all the way across, back, you go down, ankles, you check each thing. But like, if you've played an instrument or done any other thing before, you'll know that like, it's much more than just the first day's worth of information. You're nowhere near the amount of that you need to be. So like, give yourself infinite grace on that, especially if it's your very first.
If you give yourself the time to adapt and condition yourself, and you're making mistakes, you will make mistakes. You might make mistakes even if you master the tech. Just don't dwell on the mistakes like that. Just focus on the next step. One step at a time, one punch at a time, one round at a time. Just what's in front of you. Just keep going.
And clearly,
you might not even get it right. The next one will come. Enjoy the prospect of the next path, the next step, the next punch.
And clearly the dwelling part is the hard part to let go of, right? But in the same way that your brain is acting, your body is also acting, and you need to give your muscles a chance to memorize the positions that you're going through. You can't possibly do a good job if you don't have the muscle memory. It's not gonna happen. If you have to check every aspect of your punches, constantly, then you're just not throwing a real punch. What's cool, and what you'll eventually notice after, again, multiple classes, is all of that stuff you're doing at an extremely slow pace, right? Getting the right jab out there, tuck it in, protect it. There we go. It's out. And then they'll be like, all right, now do it full speed. Bap, snap and bring it back. Snap and bring it back, right? And then you'll be like, ooh, okay, that feels right. Like I know what it feels like when I'm doing the right movement, and then it hits, and then you pull it back. And then they'll be like, get in the ring, and then you hit the mitts, and you snap, pull it back, and you hit the mitts, and the sound goes crazy. All of a sudden, that little doof, doof, doof becomes pap. And you're like, whoa, I did that? Really? That came from me? And inside your brain goes, level up. The sound you heard when you hit it, the feeling of it being like a clean connection and then pulling it back. If you're like me or anyone else that sticks around, like, you get that, like, ooh, there's a good feedback loop from that moment. It sounds good, it feels good, it hits good, and it connects. And you're like, you put it all together, you landed it, you can now execute a good punch. Doing it under stress while in the ring facing somebody that wants to destroy you is a whole other situation. But at the very least, that first little thing of like being able to execute the move successfully and getting that good feedback from it feels awesome. And even better is that, like, that sound continues to get better as you do. From the first time it sounds right, it can sound even more right and even more right. There's more levels to it, and it's a really, really satisfying, addictive thing to hear that sound and that level up process where you're like, fuck yeah, now all three of my hits when I do 1 2 3 sound great. um yeah, that shit's fucking super addictive. I hope that helps. All right, let's get started. And give my chat my cool.
Hear that?
Okay, for some reason it's doing this shitty PS5 controller speaker thing. Addition to other devices. Please stop. Really annoying every time you plug in a controller, then you'd have to and then disable it as a device. Sometimes when, like, remember how you disabled that controller speaker? I'm gonna just turn it back on because go fuck yourself. How about that?
Sometimes.
I don't respect you for your settings.
Every single time.
I don't want a speaker in my controller. I like it's I get it. You're trying to figure out new things to put onto every PS5 controller, but like fucking we don't like
Don't. There we go.
Oh boy, I hope I have the brain for whatever is coming our way. When we last left off, what happened?
We put Adrian Andrews on the stand, and after a lot of pointing fingers, we asked her some questions, and she went, "I plead the fifth," and that was the end of that.
Okay, let me check the notes for a second. Adrian Andrews on the stand mentions her relationship with Corrida. Judge doesn't read Gossipland. Didn't kill Corrida, which is what she says. Says she found the body. Yep, she broke a flower vase on top of the guitar case. The crime scene photo, she was wearing the outfit, and it made no sense because of the height, and as a result, it was the hakama was wrinkled at the bottom. There was also a problem with fingerprints on the glass, but not on
the guitar case.
Exactly.
And Phoenix was like, hey, like, weird, because if the case was open, why is there no water inside?
Correct.
And the flower vase or vase broke down.
We still didn't follow through on Old Bag stealing the... Wait, hold on, though. We did talk to her about stealing the camera.
Oh yeah, Old Bag is off the stand right now.
Yeah, I'm just going with like, because we're in the 1 day. We're in the 1 day trial, right?
Yep. Judge wanted to adjourn for the next day, and Phoenix was like, "No, please, no." And Edric was like, "Hey, you know what? I think we can keep on going."
I guess what I'm trying to do is I'm like, are we done with this piece of evidence? Did that we accused her, it came up, and then that was the end of it, or because we have that in there. We have this, which was used to prove that On Guard did not know what was going to come at the post-stage ceremony.
On Guard did not know, and they believe that Corrida wanted to put to
admit a crime.
To admit something.
Admit something that we don't know about yet. Yes, exactly. Then there was presenting the poster as to reference the costume.
Right.
So this was important. This was a way of referring to the costume itself, potentially being hidden inside the guitar case. We also talked about the knife being used or taken from On Guard's room to stab into someone that has already been killed by strangulation. We didn't make use of the autopsy reports or the suicide reports. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a particularly tricky one because usually we would want to stop after a recess or so, but unfortunately we're stopping right in the middle of the momentum, so it's going to be asking your memory, it's going to be pulling on memory for this, and I'm just trying to remember exactly where we were. Okay.
So, we're going into this. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm just remembering. Right, okay, so she's updating the juice moment, and at the time, On Guard was in his own version of the costume, asleep in the room, and we saw that moment depicted.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a secondary costume as well.
Yeah. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. What the heck is going on with that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What happened when you found the body? This is what it all comes down to. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrienne is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to yet kill the prosecution's case.
Not a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
And who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida?
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there, with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see. You didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I just thought he had fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice.
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. But Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase.
And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse.
Do we got fingerprints for that?
I was shocked and staggered backward. And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to.
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought here was a dead man.
Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pouring something like to drink.
Your point is...
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer.
No! Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Angard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you thought you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. That's suspicious as hell. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict from Mr. Matt Angard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you...
So you just puppet master the judge, and thus you control the justice system. As long as you can pull the strings on the judge, Edgeworth is in charge.
And that string is long. Long string. Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you.
Oh my god, are you that dead? Damn it, Andrews, I thought you were pretty smart.
What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another.
Or is it the person who shot Von Karma?
Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Lest we forget she's been shot. And also, we have someone listening to our shit in our pocket. And a kidnapped friend in a basement. Right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday she was tossed by a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Lancaris will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them.
And what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. Yeah, just don't think about the larger fucking blackmail and or kidnapping occurring behind the scenes.
Don't worry about it.
Don't factor that in to the logic whatsoever.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
Should I murder this woman? Or murder this man? Someone's getting murdered. By the state?
Apparently by the end of the day.
Should it be you, then? My sword cannot return to its scabbard until it tastes blood. Like, what I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Oh, is Phoenix just like, is he just caught up in the moment? Is it like the thing in front of me is the only thing that exists, and things that happened in the past didn't actually happen? Does Mia have to ghost remind me of that shit that I was there for? There's no one else it could be except this woman crying over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that.
Oh, word? That's what's stopping you?
Yeah. If the liar continues to believe... This is the... you know what? I don't want to prematurely throw some shit on somebody, but if Shu Takumi, who's writing all of these, is like, and then the guilty party will confess no matter what. What if they don't? What if they're actually super murderous, but they believe their own shit to the end? You know? There admittedly has not yet been someone who has been, like dragged away kicking and screaming, I didn't do it, and then is like, well, or like not fit to stand trial because they're insane, you know? But yeah. No frame of Oh no, her glasses did break. That is true, and she replaced them.
Like 7 times.
Mm-hmm. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would be getting an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
And I guess here stands the difference between Phoenix and Von Karma, right? Victory by any means versus getting to the bottom of things. And, to that degree, Edgeworth as well.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
Aw, shit, it's time for psychology in reverse.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? Oh boy. And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's...
Second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you?
Oh my god. Oh, that's brutal.
For the sake of the truth.
No. For the sake of saving her life. If he doesn't do this, she's gonna die. It's like tactless and fucking horrible, but it's literally saving her life. Right? And she doesn't have, clearly, enough, like, she's traumatized enough that she's unable to self-preserve in this moment.
And sacrifice herself.
And this damage, in this moment, if we're treating this realistically, is insanely traumatizing. This is like, you're gonna spend the rest of your life working this off. But at least you'll be alive.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
Okay, bro, relax. Peel it back, Miles. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, oh. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
I don't believe you. You're full of shit. You don't gotta call her pitiful though. That's wild,
wow.
Bro. Edgeworth, how could you be so cold? He's lying.
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Oh.
Updated suicide report. Fuck.
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, Help me.
Although, strangely, like, I would assume that she simply would not want, like, her previous, her past to come up in this context. It seems like she's more afraid of, like, the dependency issue being exposed as opposed to, like, the actual attempt, but I'm wrapping it all together, really.
Yeah. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stab the body? With a knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder.
Corrida's manager. That's...
And this is her crime.
Connection. What? How is this possible? Was Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Wasn't I a dumbass?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Thank you for your moment of fucking competence, Uji. We've been here all day.
Get over it. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest.
Hold on, so... You could tell from the state the room was in. There must have been a fight. You telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jamin Ninja's costume, so... I didn't think anything about it. It was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, oh, I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
As long as she's twirling that card, we're not going to forget.
Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
Willing to bet my spikes that was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
How do you get a security job with a toy gun and space outfit? That's crazy. That she's actually security. She's got to be someone that just walks up and pretends to be employed, right? Like that dude who pulled up with the toll booth. You heard about that?
What?
Dude pulled up with he brought a toll booth, set it down in front of a hospital, sat there, dressed up as a guard, and worked at the toll booth for 10 years. Took money from people walking into the parking and people pulling up. No one questioned it. Everyone that worked there, including the boss, everyone.
The boss?
The boss.
The doctors?
Everyone sat there and made money for 10 years and then one day up and fucking disappeared.
That's crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Straight up. Like, holy shit at that, right? Uniform, brought your own box, friendly to everybody, knew him by name. Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning. All right, come on in. Here you go. All right. Lets them through, whatever, all that stuff.
Hustle and scam?
I mean,
we're talking about like doctors, the owners of the place, the patients.
Never forget. Hustle uses the system against itself. Scam invents the system. This person invented a dishonest system and stole money from people driving up to the hospital.
That's a hustle.
That is not a hustle, that's a scam.
This is scam. Okay.
The hustle uses an existing system against itself. A scam creates a dishonest system and leaves victims in its wake.
Okay, yeah.
This is not a hustle, this is a scam.
People.
You're scamming people, pulling up to the hospital, probably needing that money for fucking healthcare. This is America.
Yeah.
Not a hustle.
Okay. That's rough.
Come on. But the moxie is wild. The moxie of the hustle is wild.
That's very bold.
But it is a scam.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyways. That's my soul bag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Yeah. The scam requires a lot of effort and hard work, and you can point that out. Your Honor, there's a lot of hard work involved in this scam, but it remains a scam nonetheless. Do not get caught up. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
But I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer.
You don't know.
I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
Okay. We just don't have the information yet.
I think we've heard enough.
Far from, but regardless.
So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca.
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What does Edgeworth think about her now?
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for a detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Nick is disappointingly dense.
Oh, that was a heavy hammer.
Heavy gavel. Whoa. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I ask you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand has had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room?
That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
Are you serious?
Remember what I said about normal person?
How about that?
I take it back. You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder. Right?
The gavel has struck.
Phoenix.
I'm not going to read that line.
Phoenix!
If you're listening to this LP and you're not watching it, please click on the video so that you can read this line that Phoenix Wright just said. And then you can go back to minimizing it. Because I, WoolieVersus, hi, welcome, I'm glad you're watching my channel, refuse to read that line of dialogue. Thanks.
Like, subscribe, leave a message, leave a comment.
But as far as a clue to this game, and while you're at it, subscribe to the algorithm too.
Yeah,
Let's get you over
the
there.
algorithm?
And go over to Castle Super Beast Archive and go over to Versus Wolves and click subscribe over there as well. Those are pretty low for the amount of people that actually tune in. So get the fuck over there. Come on. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Thank you. For the love of Christ, Miles. Edgeworth? Oh, wait, no, hold on. Bro. Edgeworth. What happened?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Reggie. She actually was pitiful.
Actually.
He was right.
He was on the money.
He was completely right to call her pitiful.
He was reaching out for the truth. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to.
I can't believe I bought into the idea that you might just be a normal person for a second. Yeah, fuck with the crime scene. It's not that important. Who knows? Who cares? Especially in a world where witness testimony is fact, by the way. According to the judge. Whatever is said on the stand, that's it.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Dude. Brah. That card, what in the world is it? Like, what does it even mean? What?
To be continued.
Hot fuego.
Wow. Adrian, disappointment on top of a disappointment.
How do you like your heroes? Do you like your heroes like being fucking insanely stupid and then turning up the juice to be insanely smart at times as your protagonist of your anime would be? Or do you like them always sharp, never caught missing, right? Never declines. Base card never declines.
Yeah.
But every once in a while you gotta question their ethics to see if they're gonna go too far and pull that shit back in. What do you want? How do you like it? I'm sorry I doubted you, Miles. That was my bad. I was unfamiliar with your game.
He's the only one working hard in this court right now. He's the only real worker.
Why do I have so many saves? Because you rotate your saves if you're playing properly. It's stupid not to. Especially in a game that doesn't have the ability to go backwards in the dialogue and read from earlier.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls. I was kind of wondering if she'd kick the door down in the court to begin with, considering she made it out.
Yeah,
as far as we know.
Without a card. I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We gotta get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So... Mia, get out here, Mia!
Help!
Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. Been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
Mister.
Kinda busy right now.
Still have your job, right?
You're always welcome, Dick.
Yeah? You're still a detective.
One would hope. The future. What are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, you have a new job lined up yet?
Good lord.
Oh, man. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't got anything coming in until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday? I guess that just means I'm gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people that only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible!
Oh, that's true. You were out. But because of him doing that, we finally got to the truth. The truth.
The truth.
Andrew's last testimony. Wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with this whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No. I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. That's a very Japanese translation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Stopping yourself mid-sentence. Toby! I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all. All she said all day. And you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. But that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Also, that guy called the killer on the radio that he handed to me and forced me to do this and kidnap my friend. You know, The reasons why someone might go through all that? More than meets the eye, perhaps? I don't know. What?
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Oh yeah! She got shot!
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. I forgot. Damn! Got shot in the face!
Out of commission.
Francisca in the hospital like, I lived, bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Posting the selfie. Damn. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah. What the fuck?
Any developments about that? Did they find the culprit?
Who shot you but your punks didn't finish? Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Edward! I hit him up! Schnell! Dude, oh, fuck. Hit him up featuring Francisco Von Karma. I ain't got no motherfucking friends. Oh boy. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done talking, taking the bullet out, so she's probably rested at the hospital. Which one? What? You gonna visit her, pal?
Oh.
Oh, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Oh. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you went in and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah. The Hottie Clinic!
Oh, we're going back, baby.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking boo.
It's the only clinic in town, Woolie, okay?
God damn it.
There's no toll booth. There's three.
Or is there four
There's
of them?
three.
All set up in the front. All run by fucking scammers. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Jesus Christ.
Man. Francisca at the Hottie Clinic. Hope she gets proper care, you know?
Why is Francisco Von Karma showing up in the trailer for the newest Yakuza game?
Oh god.
Do you see how the bit works, Reggie?
Yes,
you take it, you do the thing, and then you pause, and then you go back, and you're like, what about this? You go to layer 4. All right? Understood. Do you even have anything to say for yourself, or like what? Like literally, what is Matt up to? Nah. From what the guard told me, sounds like, along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
And we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Okay. Hurry up to the hospital. Oh god. Alright. Are we gonna be greeted by that fucking like grunt from a future post-apocalyptic setting? Like, why did one of Immortan Joe's goons become a doctor? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah, I don't even remember what it was.
You did a Dr. Nick, I think.
Ah, yes, thank you very much. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... Yes, I'm Dr. Otti. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Director Hardy.
Oh. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hardy.
Edgeworth. Yes. I'm Director Otti. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude.
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. He looked beautiful. Absolutely terrified.
Wow.
Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
Well, not just her that would be screaming, I think. I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it.
Oh. Go back to your room.
About to say, and where is the gun that shot her by any chance? Is that occupied at the moment?
Is it being in use?
Can I see that for a second? Can I borrow that gun for a second? Just 1 minute.
Yes, with the munitions. Please. Let's just see compatibility issues. Oh.
You're so mean! So mean! My frisky friska! But that's good to... Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix?
Oh, I see.
Wow.
Tulips for the enemy, but not for the kidnapped friend. I knew I shouldn't have come here. And yeah. Okay, all right. Do I get to present you with them or no? No, okay. That'd be funny.
I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Where are you from?
I mean, to be perfectly honest, somewhere outside of Side 6, piloting her fucking Zeonic mobile suit. Yelling Zeeg Zeon, taking shots to the shoulder, and destroying the enemy Gundam pilot.
Working hard.
Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. Probably showing up somewhere halfway through the series with a giant cool steel helmet covering the top half of her face.
Never taking it off.
Come on.
It stays on. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have meant too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there.
She's from O Block, Germany.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Garmisch-Partenkirchen-Town.
Obersteinblock.
Oberstein.
Yes, Obersteinblocken. Yes, of course. Naturally.
He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Huh?
I think I know what team you're referring to. Miss Von Karma? You made him a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime.
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the mean, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means.
On Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
Phoenix walked out of the court going, wait, I still think she killed the dude. And now he's over here. He takes a while. But you had to know she was...
I think visiting hours here are about over.
See, when she says it, I believe her. I guess that's the difference. I don't believe Miles when he says it, but I do believe her. And yeah, that's unfair.
So, if you'll excuse me.
But believe people when they show you who they are the first time. Right? And other fucking Instagram affirmations.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry!
Or was he just reacting rationally to the situation that you were too stupid to follow, Nick?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That card. What in the world is it? Bruh.
You mean this calling card? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of his card.
Phoenix, the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
A man called Shelly the Killer.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we're still going with this, huh? Duh.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
Assassin. Picture card added to the court record.
Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying them.
Assassino! So who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Oh my god. Long-standing? Yo. We go deep. We go deep. Yo. Generations of assassins. Spanning time
Here we
and
go.
history.
God damn it. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir with the Killer name.
Because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that?
Watch her be fucking, everything is true, nothing is true, everything is permitted. Watch Pearl be in on it. Oh my god. Okay.
I think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
Bro, the judge is a fucking brain fails me. Not the assassins, but the enemies. Templar.
Okay.
Have you played Assassin's Creed?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Okay, don't worry about it.
Nope.
Never
They
mind.
know.
Don't worry about it. It's
They
fine.
know.
It's fine. His duty.
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one is an honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the Killer, huh? Okay.
Oh yeah, Maya.
Yeah. Huh.
I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should... You remember Maya, right? Yay high?
Oh,
Kind of annoying?
that little twerp that stands beside you in court.
No, that's the other one.
Oh, the mid-sized twerp.
That's
that
the one.
stands to you.
Yes.
Okay, yes. That turns into that other lady, right?
The good one.
The good one.
But the other twerp
But the other twerp?
turns into the good one too.
Oh, this is a lot, Phoenix.
I know. Rest assured, they both level up into the good one.
Okay.
But they have Charmander and Charmeleon forms.
Right.
Just worry about, just as long as just know that they both lead to Charizard.
All right.
But the first two, the middle one.
Interesting.
Yes.
Right. That sells.
Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Maya. That's the one.
Right.
She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
No way you could find her. We didn't even have a single lead to go on. Only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job
Was Matt on guard.
is Matt Angard,
Yeah.
your own client.
Yeah. And he went to sleep with a big old fucking, he snored the word alibi. Alibi, bye, 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 bye. As he was falling asleep. And then he went out to the reception. He went, "Oh, can I get a Coke up to my room?" Yeah, sure, right away, sir. What? By the way, what time is it? 8:04. Okay, cool. Thanks. Just checking.
Yeah, remember that.
By the way, fuck you. You're ugly. I hate your stupid mustache. Why would you say that at 8:04 p.m., Mr. Matt on guard? That's so annoying and embarrassing. How dare you? Oh.
And I showed him my ass.
Here's your receipt. Now leave me alone. Please stop. I can't listen to you. Can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
You are defending a guilty client. But technically not the one whose hands are dirty. Technically. Well, here's the question. Does Rico exist in the world of Phoenix Wright? In Japanifornia? Can we get you and the whole organization? I wonder.
What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Letter of introduction.
Receipt from Edgeworth allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene.
Shelly the Killer is the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Yeah?
Yep.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Angard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
My stand couldn't see his abilities. Yeah. Please. I ask as you make it home safe and sound.
Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown.
Parts unknown.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does everything with in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Man, I can't believe Nick gets any cases in his favor. That's crazy. He just pulls shit out of his ass all day. Just talking to myself, you know, as I usually do.
Just thinking out loud, you know. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Finally.
Move into.
A bear.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Couldn't Mia just jump around between Pearl and Maya
And relay the information? I don't know.
I don't see why not. You can just write a note to your sister, summon her, have her read it, jump into the other one, and relay the information, because as far as we know, the ghosts only have the memory of their time on Earth.
Huh.
Seems like a plan.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. Kinda pretty. That looks like Celeste Impacts, doesn't it?
Oh, did Mia already tell us that when she showed up the first time?
I forget what was the information that was relayed.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a few sessions ago. Thereby a couple of weeks ago. But that is slightly ringing a bell. She showed up the first time and said, "Okay, she's alive." She jumped in to confirm that she was
Maya's alive.
Yeah, but she didn't know where she was. Right. Okay, yeah, so that's what it is.
Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
That almost looks like a Kaneko piece of artwork. SMT artist style. Very pale. A bear.
That's weird. What's the figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this?
Indeed. Calling card. Do you collect a memento of everyone you kill?
I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess?
What a moment in time, you know? The satellite dishes. Not too far in the past, not too present in the future.
Yeah.
A window of time, the satellite dish.
And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button?
Probably has horrible input delay.
Whee! It's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
Yeah, these are good thoughts to be having while kidnapped, Maya. This is good. This is good. I like this.
Oh, hey! It's a computer! I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. But there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
So we have to assume that the motherfucker dropped the key on purpose and walked out, and that he didn't actually just go boops and actually fucking pants it on the floor.
Who knows?
Who saw?
It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Little door with a doggy entrance or whatever.
Little doggy door.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
God damn it, Nick. Oh, this simply will not do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. You cannot. There are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales. How the saying goes, correct?
The dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are all not always who they appear to be.
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hardy Clinic reception.
I mean, either he is an assassin with a giant scar down his whole body, or that's a dude in a gorilla costume. Or a gorilla in a dude costume.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yeah, Pearls? I caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know?
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Now let's see if we can detect the switch up. Hey dude, how you doing? This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. Wasn't that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like they're moved any closer to the reception desk, huh? Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better? Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Ah, sorry. Yes. Most sorry. Yes. Uh-huh. Go, 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 go.
What is this lack of new assets here?
It's called a sequel, pal. We made it in 14 months.
March 22nd, detention center. What's going on here?
Wow.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Oh my god. He is not cardboard.
Aww.
Too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer from one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt on Guard. Here you are.
You intend to look at me, or are you just going to keep staring at the wall?
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important I need to tell you. Why do I feel so uneasy all of a sudden?
Because you're barfing on top of your brain. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Alright.
Last name Takumi?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. That's note.
Be my cat, dude.
Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Hotel lobby.
After the party.
All right now, Mr. Nick.
This is still an active crime scene, right? That's why the assets are unchanged?
Mhm.
Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass!
Alright, old bag.
Oh god, it would have been so much cooler if Ian McKellen was there. Sir Ian would have been a great surprise. Ah! Old bag!
Don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger.
Excuse me?
You spiky-headed pettifogger.
What now? We don't talk like that anymore, old bag.
Because if you have been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I wanted was something much more valuable. I want Edgy Boy's heart off for myself. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beasts out of old bag.
Oh!
Ah,
Oh!
this old bag.
Oh, is she dead? She might be. Gumshoe, where's the confetti? Confetti, bro! Confetti! Come on! Don't you walk around with it for this exact moment?
Keep your hands off of me.
Oh. Damn.
Did not kick the bucket.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. That bucket is still standing up.
I remember I saw a post where someone was like, hey, my friend doesn't live in America, but she mailed me this. It's a bag of confetti to walk around with for whenever it happens.
Oh my god.
Whatever that means.
And you kind of have an idea, you know?
And you're like, yo!
Oh. Thank you.
A bag of confetti in the pocket for whenever it happens is crazy.
That's wild.
That was crazy. Yeah. You know that shot of just fucking just smoking the cigarette while you're looking at your phone? That's me just
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh god.
His helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
That would explain a lot. Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Oh my god, I'd be so willing to. But hearing this...
Dude, she's gonna like fucking old school snake strike your pressure points and put you down.
Jump 6H, Phoenix. Ugh, I've got all I need. Crouching fierce, point. Walk, walk, walk. Wall bounce, crouching fierce, point. Level 3.
Mm-hmm. That easy, huh?
She wants the smoke.
I can't control it!
Dark old bag rises! Teleport, 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 teleport! X Factor! No!
That's why you're low tier, Phoenix.
Oh!
That's why you're a bottom feeder.
She watched her team die and she took all their meter. Fuck! Do we actually have to do this?
Yes.
God damn it, man.
Oh yeah, baby. That's right.
Yeah.
Shoot him up. Hit him up.
Did you shoot Francisca? Is that how this happened? Who shot you? What happened?
You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Damn. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done. First, do something about this kooky alien. And yeah, okay. And let's just get the check mark.
Yep. All right.
You care?
Oh,
No.
Sorry, Sonny. I can't see it very well through this helmet.
Okay.
I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant.
Doesn't care about that. Can I look into your soul, please? No? Fine.
Soul?
Yeah, my mistake. My bad. Fucking file not found.
There's nothing in there.
404, page not found. Just what? God's like, LOL. Lamau.
That crystallized hate.
Please. Please. Miss Oldbag, if you would just look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... edgy poo?
Sparkles. White fucking vignette. Why do birds suddenly appear? Ugh, is that perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly.
Batman's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgypoo said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction fucking deleted from the court record.
Oh, I just thought of something I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook.
What do you have to do, old bag?
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be. But you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Child? Stop! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face. God damn it. That is a slap when you hear that sound effect, isn't it? It's also the same sound effect of Iori scratching your guts open during his riot of blood. Maiden Masher. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Rat-tat-tat-tat.
Yeah, why don't you go play fucking matchmaker then, Pearl? Why don't you go play Cupid if you love love so much? What? What now?
Back. One little thing before I forget.
I thought you were busy. Turning the fucking lights low. Sprinkling the rose petals. And sniffing the letter.
You can't go into Engar's room today. Why? The police maze investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of the investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Alright.
On guard's room is not accessible.
God damn.
Well,
Just-
food is still there?
Just when you active crime scene. Even though the seafood is clearly a danger at this point. Man, fucking unleashing old bag on you again after you thought she was like, that's that's a choice. Just one more claymore to step on. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Because the police team are scouring for the killer. Could I help the cops by showing them this fucking two-way device?
Whoa.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta. Still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats and stars in her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? This hotel just had that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Wreck given. Photographers gotta have cameras out here like corn to be a real pro, you know? I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already?
Seriously.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Face yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. It's about that note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that little ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about on guard shoving his manager lady into corrida?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Good Lord, Lotta. Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooters.
Bruh.
Bull tutors.
Hey, what's with you? Why you got that start? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to, huh? Hey, why you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey! You're that red coat's friend, ain't you? Well, you put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera.
Want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee you'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
What?
Sure, man. Whatever, dude.
Whatever.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Hey. See you then.
You too there, little one. Keep the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
Say your milk and do your prayers.
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, Make sure you bring it back to me.
All right, could you please leave?
Okay. Rita's hotel room. Mr. Nick!
Where's that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
What? Excuse me. What you're calling a demon, brat? Ah!
Zoinks! It's like the alien, Scoob!
You just zoink? Mr. Nick? Who are you calling an alien?
Oh god, it's just you, Mr. Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Who did it better? Old Bag or ulcerated tree spirit? Genuine question.
I think the tree spirit had a better cycle on it.
I mean, fuck. Unless we get 2 old bags coming back to back any minute now. This is crazy. Ulcerated old bag spirit from the earth. Just, I have returned.
Here we go again. Oh, man.
Literally, I walked over there and then you teleported in. Are you just fucking like using Trickster? Are you actually just doing trick up, down, and... Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was lording around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Hey, Weapons. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, that mountain's pretty big. Certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
He's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents are from his fans. They seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear.
I see.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends. Oh, bless you.
I see. On some Marco Rodriguez shit.
On some Habib Nurmagomedov shit.
On some Habib shit. Yep, the Dagestanis. Or well before that, what's his name in Japan that inspired Marco? Jim Kelly type dude. Anyway, trained with a bear.
Okay.
Shit was crazy. On some Mishima shit, also inspired by the same person. Yeah.
Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out.
Wait, this motherfucker trained with bears and you're telling me he got rear naked choked?
With a scarf.
Like, is that what happened? I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Check the tapes, bro. Check the tapes.
They took a...
That old zipped up fuck?
Yep. 100 year of arts passed down.
Hand to hand? I don't know.
Down by a river going, "Heh, you sure can fight.
You too, bub. You too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub."
A load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah. Nice. Bears. I mean, in the end, that bear joined the Kyokugen gym and fucking learned the style.
Got the black belt and everything.
Everything. Mad respect, you know?
Barely needed the pants, but he was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's fine. Winnie the Parrot with the Pooh rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same as before.
These glass shards.
Probably from the glass phase Messengers rocked over.
Did Phoenix mention that Andrews knocked the vase down the last time we looked at it?
No, admittedly. Now that we know the details of the case.
Yeah.
So the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here?
Yeah.
I can't believe Mr. Corrida went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Engard.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume.
But weren't Mr. Engard's and Mr. Corrida friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy?
Rose is really fired up over this. I don't have an answer for her. Beautiful wine glass. There's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I really don't like it much.
The bottle of it on the table over there. Probably where this came from.
So that's a bed.
Mm-hmm. Big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Right.
Okay, what's his name?
Okay. Oh, let me just see something.
Man, that clown music. That Mo song is drilling a hole in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was expecting Old Bag to start laughing like that at some point.
Okay, well, we found out about the bear, but that's not enough going on.
I was expecting a new area to go feed the cat. Oh, living room. Actually, second. On guard mansion, living room.
Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Uh-huh. Did you look at that freaking door?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So when you hire somebody, you get to use their place as part of the scheme, perhaps? Interesting. Interesting. What was her name again?
The Pink Princess?
Was it Pink Princess?
Pink,
It was Pink something. I think it was Pink something. Pink Princess. Yeah, you're correct. Okay. Right. Wow. This is what a star's house looked like. It'd be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo!
Meow. Yes, this is Shoo.
Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me.
Huh?
May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. Ah, the Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your one. I am the family butler, John Doe. Is that suspicious? No, not at all.
Oh.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Doe.
Yes. The long line of does, right?
Hajime Mashite. Dozo Yoroshku. Yeah, like Shu was like, bruh.
Are you for real? Is you for real?
Oh, boy. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. Hmm? Hmm? And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Not typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard was the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got here. It's my duty to take care of it. The master rather fancy. Ooh. And, anything else? Or... No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Oh, really?
And I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's note crumpled into a ball and thrown the fuck away. You gonna pick that up, or you gonna do the butler thing? No, not especially. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave, as you know. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. Master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler. In charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, well, if you excuse me. Bro!
Yeah, not
Shoes like...
Yeah.
Bro!
No, not suspicious.
Meow! Fucking meow! Meow, meow.
All right, there he goes. there he goes. And he's gone.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Damn, you just learned what it was, and you're already disappointed. How quickly the world owes you a flying bike, Pearl.
You don't want that, Pearl.
You don't want that.
You don't want
Nobody.
other people to have flying bikes.
I
Pearl.
thank you. We've been over this. The flying car would be the end of civilization. You want drunk drivers in fucking flying cars smashing into your fucking house wherever you live? Bruh. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by, sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What's with me and feeling inferior today?
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah. That one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
And Matt doesn't. But he still has the costumes.
He has a contract.
Fuck. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I know more about the show than a kid. That snot-nosed punk would be super jealous.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
No, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fame Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Your mom. Oh, I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Yeah, I have a taste of your medicine.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
That is for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shu?
Door. Locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Okay. Well, just in case you needed hard confirmation.
Mm-hmm. Dang. One less worker in the police station.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
You're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, why does that detective at the computer speak like Gumshoe? And also, is Mr. Engard really that big and bad of a criminal?
That wasn't Gumshoe. Gumshoe's more like this.
Oh, you're right. They're just kind of similar.
Yeah.
I guess they influence each other from hanging out together, you know?
Or at the very least, if you're a copper and you're from the streets, you have an accent, but it's not quite the same thing.
Oh, I see.
To the uneducated ear, you can't hear the
Difference, but maybe that's just your own problem, huh?
I don't know much. I wanted a flying bicycle earlier, and you told me I couldn't have that.
You know, maybe that's on you, pal.
Oh.
How's that German coming along, pal?
WoolieVersus.
Bruh! Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case.
Oh boy.
That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Oh, very well now. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I would like to help this company grow.
Doing image training for corporate interviews. On his way out. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse. Who did this? Who shot her?
I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job.
Maybe.
The stuff ain't gonna be anything, right? The stuff is just the stuff. Desks, computers.
Tidy. Detectives are not here. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Do you know anything about this card? God. Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
What?
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell.
Aho! That's it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes these cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot? Something like that?
Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue.
Got it.
Why can I go back here? That's crazy. Just in case you missed extra flavor text. Piece of paper taped on the door that says Matt on guard's room.
Yoli told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go into this room tonight.
I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe. Piece of paper says Juan Corrida's room. Wonder what exactly happened before. No, no one really has any idea. I understand the flowers from the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Can't update that text once we learn. Let's go back in and take a look.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What the hell is that? What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
It startled me. I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Clearly, anybody should have heard that as a sign of it's the fucking broken clock again.
Yep.
We're doing
We're
doing Steel Samurai Old Bag, but also case number 1. Time sure flies. I believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Oh no.
Transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone. Maya! How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. Though it would seem my presence did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please! All I ask is for one more day! I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. And shh. Little shh. What's with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver suddenly break? Excuse me?
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why'd the transceiver suddenly break like that? Probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better.
Damn.
An electronics expert.
Is that what you need?
Huh. Huh.
Transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us.
I wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this.
All sorts of things in the fridge.
Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty. Bit of a hassle to throw away, I guess. Vegetable juices.
Oh!
And a health nut.
There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Did we look at this laptop? We did. Yeah. Yeah.
Electronic things. Tell me what they are, pretty please. No, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
A
A watch.
I'm not a dumbass. I've been places.
One of these bears, probably. Considering the other bear.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Rawr.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
Just reliving the trauma for the second time. Okay. This one reminds me of the bear from Harvey Birdman. That claps at the end of the case. And then notices no one else is clapping and then goes... fuck. Okay, well, never mind that. So this room is sus, and... we got this over here. No, why would you?
Back at the office.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
Sorry you went through all that trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops. Well, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
Gotta be kidding me. Here, I thought he had something already whipped up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Since he's here and offering, what should I try asking him about?
Why is there a dog on that can? Gumshoe, man.
And why
I don't like Taco Bell. How many freaking times do I have to tell you?
Why is there a dolphin with a green circle around it? Who does that?
The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah. This just all of a sudden up and broke.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
You know ball? Reggie knows ball. Thank you. Electromagnetic interference?
That's not what I said.
Wink.
Does that mean he has more to say about
As a new topic?
yeah.
So what is this electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
For example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting kind of funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
Hey.
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes. The TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So, the room you were in has that interference when the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something sending out that very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, a listening device or something.
Oh.
Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened, huh?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. How about fire, pal? My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Seems like you're gonna get a new client soon, Phoenix.
Gumshoe's back on the case.
Detective Dick Gumshoe found arrested by the force today
Oh no!
after trespassing on the property after being licensed.
Head getting smashed into the back of a paddy wagon. Fuck!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go.
Oh yeah, action.
Hey! You're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly, I'm staring at precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. Oh yeah, I couldn't get one in the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Oh.
Wow. So this is a bug sweeper?
Oh. Looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Whoa.
Okay. Not bad.
Let's go, Dick. Let's go, William.
Not bad.
Or Richard.
Richard.
Excuse me. Bill.
Bill's one.
William, yeah.
By who? By me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here, huh?
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves, huh?
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
Nice.
Getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, well, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
That's right. But first, let's turn the sweeper on. Using the power of the dual screens, you must hold your DS around the room and aim it until it beeps, pal. Who am I talking to? Don't worry about it. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up. Keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter and lock onto it. A lot of things here that's giving off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? All right. I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Alright.
Good shit, Gumshoe.
Oh wow, new things.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
Reaper isn't exactly the best. Well, you make do with what you have, right? Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that was wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Another lamp. Lamp check. Listening device, nope.
Same stuff.
Suspicious bear.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there.
Thank you, Top Lettuce. Appreciate it.
Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
Guess the signal wasn't strong enough.
Reaper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? Listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Nothing. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
It looks like the TV was left on and now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream.
Great. Wants to be a weeb.
Doesn't understand the concept of a dub.
Ah, what a lovely bear.
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? A real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horses?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, a cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Well, that's allegedly. But if you look at the horizon...
Who told you that? That's what they want you to think.
Don't listen and believe everything you're told. You must keep an open mind. Huh?
Do your own research,
Do
kids.
your research, kids.
Get on a plane with a level and see what happens. You might see something close to an ice wall. Who knows? Go up there yourself.
Yes. Why is it, Mr. Nick?
And that's all the time we have for this week's Kids Question Corner. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
Mm-hmm. Guess this all the elements on this side. Has to be one of those stupid bears, right?
Nose listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
You know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So,
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. He's forgotten about looking for the listening device.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry.
What's this?
Oh. What about the fridge? Is it... Oh, bear!
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with something really strong in radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal.
Huh?
Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oomph. Rah. Don't worry, Piles. This only makes the bear look cooler. Especially when it's time for the rematch.
No.
Oh!
That's... It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A whatabitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
I mean, he made Detective at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, maybe you should have worked at Radio Shack.
You mean The Source? Keep up. Keep up.
Is Radio Shack dead in the States too?
The Source, Reggie.
Alright, fine.
The Source.
Damn it.
And yes, very much so.
Very dead, damn. It's not a Red Lobster situation though.
Oh, they came back. That whole we gave out too much thing turned out to just be massive marketing. It's fine.
All right.
So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Not bad, pal.
By camera.
Put to record, the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at the time of murder.
Well, there you go. So, what's a transmitter?
It's a device that sends footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. Go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
No date set. Been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle this bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter.
Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmit the data.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
It was disguised.
Excuse me. It was disguised as a present.
I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big, so stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita the present?
Hey, I don't know, pal. But I suspect that video footage might be going to an island somewhere. Who knows? This means that someone out there's got video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, but there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear.
My camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
The real tragedy? That was my favorite bear of the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit, huh?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
Wow.
That's impossible. It's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal.
Yo, Gumshoe.
Let's go.
Looking pretty good, buddy.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time.
And all they had to do was fire you. For you to get fired up. Yeah.
I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Who are you?
Look at him go.
I really want to know.
Got the shades to rip off and everything.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you...
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? I had to see if it was Mr. Phoenix Wright or Wright at the end of the quote to be like, what,
It took me 5 words to know who it was.
I see. Okay, I give it like a 25% chance von karma, you know? I was like, is it Wright or Mr. Phoenix Wright? You'll have to excuse me. I just heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
See. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right?
I mean, there could still be a dude in there for all we know.
Sweating. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Like, by Junji Ito logic, this motherfucker is just chilling in there waiting.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas.
Of course it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was this beer by Shane?
Yeah.
You know? Like, is it a fucking...
Oh, it's a Cartier bag.
I see. Didn't realize, didn't see the tag on the bottom.
It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Wow, you know a lot about expensive-ass designer bears, Edgeworth. Gucci bear? What's that? Gucci bear. Get out of here. Okay, poor boy. Okay. If you ain't got no money, just say so. Oh, Louis Vuitton bear. Mid-ass brands.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now.
The whole bear.
The whole bear. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
I kind of want to sit back and watch this happen, Edgeworth. Yeah.
Snatched up.
Oh, okay. Just full on Monkey Island. Just into the pocket it goes. Thank you, Mallet Space. We understand the rules this universe lives by. or he just over the shoulder.
Yep, he's carrying it. It's fucking.
One arm. Damn, what are those Edgeworth side games about? Like, let's see fucking lifting.
See you soon, Wright.
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this? Oh, you thought he was gonna, like, he turns around, bear swings like horizontally. Huh?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's killer. Miss Andrews passed. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. How you're carrying that bear with one hand out of this hotel, but as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth.
The truth. To be continued.
Do 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 do.
You know he's not doing any investigation, right? He's just bringing that bear home.
Oh, he's absolutely sizing up how it's going to fit into the corner of that office.
The bear looks good.
Make no mistake. That is hitting the corner of that office immediately. BRB.
Yo.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to call it there.
Yes.
If we're
it
going to
does make
court
sense.
and we're going to get the momentum starting again, and if I'm going to have a hard time remembering the ins and outs, might as well call it right on the transition. Pretty beefy case, but I guess it's not like fucking the final case of the last one. It's got legs. It's got legs.
Yeah, it's going.
It's great though. I
Yeah.
really like the development. Quite good. For sure.
Edgeworth is doing work.
Edgeworth is doing work, and like it's just funny because it feels like in order for Edgeworth to shine, Nick has to become an absolute dumbass.
Yeah.
Like they share IQ. You know? Like Nick has to beat Edgeworth in the courtroom by like grabbing some of those points and fucking shooting himself above them, but then in moments like this he drops them and hands them back.
Yeah.
You know, so anyways, yeah, not to mention of course resting our voices.
Ready to go. Believe me.
Which voice is the most straining, do you find, for you?
Extended right now, old bag.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, old bag. How to do the like the yeah.
I
And then
feel
I have to do a back throat where Pearl is a front throat it's the front of the mouth
the baby
yeah, baby
Yeah. Back throat, that's the problem. It's anything that comes from the back of it. So unfortunately, in the same way that that Meekins and Mo are like pure like shriek, the gravel on Gumshoe is also like that same spot. So yeah, it does feels a bit. Because today was a big Gumshoe.
A lot of Gumshoe. He was a hero today.
Today was a big Gumshoe day, and there was a lot. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Had to lose his job to shine.
The LP quality takes a hit if there's no voices. I agree. I think that's true. I've seen people even. I saw a comment where someone said like, I was gonna play it myself, but the voices make it more entertaining. So I'd rather watch instead, or no, the voices that we do are better than the ones in my head.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, awesome. That's great.
That's nice.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very kind.
No offense to the voices in your head.
No offense to the voices. They talk to you. They understand. Again, not every game is right for it, but when it is, it is. Shout outs to 1,000 Year Day. Shinobi Phoenix, how you doing? Thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you. Long time. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying. Forgot to prepare a question, so I will, just ask. What kind of non-fighting video game would you both want attached to the WoolieVersus brand, or would you want a tabletop?
Virtual novel.
Rhythm game.
Yeah.
Rhythm games are dope as fuck. Would love a rhythm game. Or a Punch-Out style game.
You don't consider it a fighting game because it's not 1v1.
I get if it's PvP, PvE.
Yeah.
And not quite the same, you know, like a rhythm dodging kind of thing. But yeah, something like that. That feels like a good idea. But yeah, I don't generally consider Punch-Out a fighting. The one time they did a PvP mode, it was like very much not that stuff. It was weird. It wasn't that at all. I guess if that answers the question. Or like a really cool board game would be fun. Like I dig a good game of, like I said, like Go or something like that.
I played my first game of Skip-Bo over the weekend. Have you ever played Skip-Bo?
I heard the name, but I don't actually know what it is.
It's like discard, and you have like everybody has their pile, and they need to like discard everything in their pile.
It's played with a standard deck of cards.
It's 12 times 12 cards plus 18 jokers, basically.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
from 1 to
so
12.
it's a weird custom deck of cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you give 30 cards to each players in their deck. And then you get 5 cards in your hand, and you try to do sequences from 1 to 12 in the middle of the board to discard your deck, and the first person to empty their deck wins. Yeah.
Okay.
Not empty hand, the 30 stack on the table. That's assigned to you. You need to like draw them out.
Oh, everyone has their own in front. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was pretty fun.
Kind of Uno vibes from you.
Made by the people who made Uno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I've heard the name, or back in the day there was in Worms Armageddon, there was a move called Skip Go, where you'd skip and then skip a turn.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, is that a reference to Skip Bo? I don't know.
Just chuck cards down the middle. There you go.
What is going on? Sonic Boomers. As a Nintendo fanboy, it's real annoying to watch them become the least awful console by virtue of being greedy and not being complete morons. So we have said this for decades. It has been a point that was made back on Best Friends, back on the Friendcast, back on like PSB. We will say it every generation, every video game industry is one where you win the generation by virtue of standing still and watching your competition trip over their own dicks and eat shit. That's literally it. If you just stand still, you can wait and watch as they fumble and fuck up every single time, constantly. It has been the rule with no exceptions every single time. And it's like, it's crazy because you have like, okay, Nintendo will do some wild shit and be like, we're going to innovate and we're going to go left field with it, and then go way too left field. But like, you will watch as Microsoft and Sony and companies like that, with everything being fine, just be like, I'm fucking greedy. And just wake up one morning and decide to throw it all away for nothing. Right? Everything's going great. You are currently in charge of the generation. You're leading, and you manage to wrestle it out of the hands of the previous leading console. Right? Congratulations. What do? Spin the wheel. You no longer own games physically. Now you must put a disc in to assign digital ownership, and you can't really lend a game to a friend. You've got to go through an extensive, weird online lending process. Congratulations, Xbox. You just threw your lead away and handed it back to Sony. Like, it's crazy. It's so stupid. But yet here we are.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to even stuff at the bottom. It's like, hey, if you're shit and if I become shit and you become shit, we can lower the standards, and it'll become the new standards, and then time will pass and we'll never talk about it again.
I mean, we will talk about it again for a very long time.
Oh, well, we always talk about it
nonstop.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah,
they don't care.
But I guess if you're just like, okay, you wake up and you're like, if you're the first console you've ever gotten, it was an Xbox Series S or something, then yeah, you're not gonna be aware of or care about like what led to this point, much less the idea of like, oh, this was at one point in the console that was leading the pack, But yeah, it's quite clear anyway that there will be much to say about the whole physical media stuff with Sony and whatnot, but I think the impact is clear, and I think most people, that even those who don't buy physical as much anymore, are of the same mind of just like, we want unfettered access to the things we buy. We want to actually own them. We don't want rental or licenses, all of this shit. But the more you can take that away from people, the more anti-consumer you can be, the more profit you stand to make. The moment someone owns something that they can watch or use or access indefinitely for the rest of their life because they physically have it in their hands, the less you can do as a company to make them buy it a second time.
Or buy something new.
You know, re-releases already happen by virtue of convenience, and we support them. We want to see good things that people should play or watch get re-released on current modern things, so that it's not hard for people to experience them. You know, no one's against the idea of seeing a movie you love get dropped in 1080p and then 4K and whatever else we can do in the future, because we want people to have access to these things. But if you already do own it, the idea that you need to find a way to take it away from people is just the epitome of anti-consumer greed, you know? It just, every time. So you fuck over everybody with it. And in this case, I guess PlayStation is more or less like, we have a big enough lead, we don't care. What are you gonna do? And I mean, yeah, look, like, I guess the thought is, when you look at PC, like, PC hasn't been dealing with physical forever now, right? But it doesn't change the fact that, like
I remember those old boxes of PC games, like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh my god,
how many discs?
Physical, you know?
How many discs? Alone in the Dark, 24 fucking floppies.
Oh, the floppy stuff? Oh my god.
One by one to insert. Madness, right? Sure, but at the end of the day, like, the fact that consoles still had physical things are what that does matter, and that was a value, and there is a benefit, excuse me, to the fact that you can still do that, you know, in the same way that, like, you can still go buy music if you want to own a thing. Well, I just, the option is important to have there. If you have to scale back, or if you have to do something to reflect the reality of sales changing, the fact that people don't buy physical used to means that's going to change the distribution process. And that's reason. I don't think anyone would fault them for that. But the sheer and utter just like, nah, fuck it, take it away from them. They're not going to miss it. They'll complain, and then we'll eventually get past it. Just, that's the exact mentality that leads to them flopping up and fucking over every single generation. Anyways, that's a bigger discussion to have at a later time. But yeah, Sonic Boomers, you're completely right about that.
Alright, we're done for today. You can check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVersus. The last episode of Final Fantasy XIV came out, featuring Pat Stares at Joe Guns Needs to Kill. Also, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Justice for All, Nick's Greatest Challenge, A Normal Person, or so we thought. Also, if you want some Castle Super Beast, you can check out the Evo Announcement Roundup discussion that came out on the channel, as well as Chloe from Life is Strange was Jimmy before Jimmy. Yeah.
Lots of Life is Strange going around.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's some shit that happens in those sequels.
Okay.
It's crazy. I didn't know. my eyes are getting open. Anyway, we will be back tomorrow with the podcast, and then Wednesday something new, and then on Thursday it'll be FF14, and yeah, get into fighting games on. Come hang out. It'll be a good time.
Perfect.
And we got something cool to show off. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be ready. So yeah, cool new shit gonna be shown off during the podcast. Right?
Sounds good.
Take it easy. See you tomorrow.
Good night.